Is this surreal to anybody else that this is on my... that was streaming this, that this is on my monitor? This is very different from what we normally do. But apparently, this game is not what everybody thinks it is. So welcome to Doki Literature Club. A dating sim, basically. And what better fitting game to play than on Valentine's Day? So apparently, the game has a... I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'll redeem water for myself.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Apparently the game's got a slow start, but eventually it starts to fall down very quickly. So I guess we go with new game. Please enter your name. Blanket. Alright. Hey! Oh, that was someone else talking. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This is gonna involve a lot of reading, and I am not prepared for it. That goes... Sayoi? Someone in chat's gonna correct me. Sayoi? I'm splitting it up between Sei and Ori. I got Sayoi. Oh, there's gonna be Japanese names in here, isn't there? That girl is Sayoi, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I read that flawlessly. We used to walk together to school on days like this, but starting around high school, we would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Wait, what? What? Doesn't make much sense. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayoi catch up to me. Ah! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Ooh, and it's me. It's me. Not me. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Why do you have to go like that saying you were thinking about ignoring me? It's mean, Blanket. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Okay? Fine. You did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayoi. Did you guys even hear that? We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Blanket, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Well, I have been a part of a club before. A club. That's it. I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. I feel that. Eh? That's not true. You told me you're going to join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. I can't tell if this is relatable or mean. You know, it's both. Sayori likes to worry a little too much for me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any social skills for college. She didn't say social skills, but she might as well have said it. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years. Because you're not used to the real world. What's a NEET? Why is it all capitalized? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to put her mind at ease, at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. So I get it, is this gonna be our childhood friend character? The person we're the most familiar with, and what the narrative is going to tell us that we have to go after? Can you tell I don't watch anime? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I pack up my things and stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Don't interrupt my spacing out time, you know it's my brainstorming time. You cannot interrupt me during that. It's like me in REM sleep, or me sleepwalking. You don't interrupt the person while they're doing it. It is extremely dangerous. Because we get moody. And someone can get hurt. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you know. You know what? Well, know what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm joining your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Why would you think? Why would you think this guy is illiterate? Not that I was aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. I mean, it is. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I'd bring a new member. Is that a name? That's Suki. Just Natsuki? And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Yeah. Don't make promises you can't keep! I can't tell if Sayori is that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Let out a long sigh. I would behind the mic, but the mic can't pick it up, but I'll try. You didn't hear that, did you? Fine. I'll stop for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follows Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Go 1. Are you the Natsukis? Welcome to the Locha Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Are you two the Natsukis? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Blanket, what a nice surprise. Alright, now there's 3 people I don't know. This is go number 3. Oh wait, no, I know who you are. Welcome to the club. This is Monica, right? I'm asking like if I'm correct or not. On the Steam page. The whole just Monica stuff. Guess we're gonna find out what that is. ... All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? Nothing. Did you... So pretty lights on the wall. Did you, you like my Lego set? If you want to say something, just say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Oh, you're Natsuki. You look like a Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. The small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Oh. History. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. And then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. I know that name. I know to say that name, rather. Which is a rarity. Don't say things like that. Okay, we have like a tomboy, and then the shy one. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's good. It's great to see you again, Blanket. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked. But we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Oh, okay, so this is the popular one. I see. This is gonna be the one everyone wants us to go for. But then it's gonna be the childhood friend that's gonna take the crown, hey, ain't it? This is a dating sim. I have agency in here. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... what? A little what? You too, Monica. Come sit down, Blanket. We made room for you at the table. You could sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. It's coincidentally I have like cookies that I made. That are in the fridge. Because I got like a nice jelly on them. Anyway. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? I mean, as I said before, I'm getting more and more into tea. Ever since I was sick. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. We use the tables to make a table. Got it. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I sit next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! What? That had a question mark. Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, this game's... Oh, so I guess you know about this game. I know a tiny bit. I only know who Monika is over there. I know there's a whole Just Monika meme. I don't know why though. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. I had my brothers play it. Ah, okay. And now you're seeing me play it. So cute! I had no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki. It gets very dark. So I've heard. So I've heard. I'm wondering when that's gonna happen. Well, you know. Let's hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first. Then Monika, I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Depends on choices. Depends on the agency. I turn the cupcake around with around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Which is the best way to eat the cat? Face first or bottom first? Natsuki is quiet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I just inhaled the cupcake, but don't worry about it. I didn't have time to taste it, but I'm sure it tasted great. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Okay, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this conversation before? Made them for you or anything. Yeah? I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Oh, maybe.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Yeah, I need some water after that cupcake. Had to prepare myself for all the reading I'm gonna be doing. But not for you know. What? It's not for, you know, you dummy. I was gonna say that. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yui returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Wait, I thought she left the classroom to get a tea set. Oh, don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I mean, I'll get back to you on that when I start reading a book. I guess. If you don't let yourself get intimidated, Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Itself. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then stares at me. Don't do that. So what made you consider the literature club? I was kidnapped by my childhood friends. And a little flea in the back of my head told me. They sounded like that. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. But make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. What's a board member? Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Ha! Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Yeah, I wouldn't expect a debate club to be fun. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages other people to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Oh yeah, doesn't Japanese schools have festivals? That's a thing, right? I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they all are so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I think they do. I forget what comment I made that would have prompted that response. So, Blanket, what kind of things do you like to read? Game dialogue, scripts, chat. Me, Blanket, don't know any other book. Japanese schools having festivals. Oh, okay. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. It's the last book I read that wasn't like a textbook. Like the last book series I read was Land of Stories. But again, that was years ago, real years ago. But I had a good time with that. It's a great story. Manga. Mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wanted to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. It's the closest thing to a cup I have. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about reading. I mean, I think I agree with that too. I like fantasy stuff, like otherworld stuff. Why I like Silksong, like Subnautica so much. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep philosophical elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I saw a horror film recently. I saw Iron Lung. I don't know about you guys, but Yuri has me hooked. Probably is the one person in the class that I share an interest with. Deep, complex fantasy worlds. I read a horror book once. Me also read the horror books once. Desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock! Or just a blanket. Oh. Anyway. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. It's the quiet people that are the most messed up. Heard that somewhere. They have a lie in their head. Thinking about a lot. Don't mess with it. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if even for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart to me for a split second. Heard? I have seen it. Iron Lung? Are we talking about Iron Lung? Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Quiet people being scary. You've seen quiet people be scary? Just, you know, at the corner... People at the corner of the room going... Plenty of times. Oh boy. I'm not sure if that's a can of worms we want to open up. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. So he always slides behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Eh? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. No, it's not. I suggest avoiding it at all costs. What stays in the can, stays in the can. The worms have it handled. Don't interrupt the worms. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. So you must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Same is true for acting. I know that one. From experience. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I want to read everyone's poems! Yeah. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay! I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them each together. That way, everyone is even. She has no words. Yeah, let's do it! Let's do it. I hate myself now. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Blanket? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining to the club... Let me do that again. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I joined this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and... I lose all train of thought. All four girls still back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Blanket... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Blanket, get your mind out of the gutter. Get your mind out of that can. We told you we weren't gonna open it. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came here for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Blanket, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Did I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I think mediocre is being a little generous there, Blanket. I can already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Blanket, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together because she always stayed after school. She always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, we know who she is, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Would I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Wait, I thought like going to club meetings was like a weekly thing. We're going tomorrow? With all my other homework? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Oh! Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, whoa. It's time to write a poem! Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh. Oh. Why isn't Monica here? That's weird. We're not good enough for her? Is she, like, unlockable later? Alright. So let's evaluate what we've got here. I guess we don't know too much about Monica to write a poem for her. So Sayori's like an airhead. Like, childhood friends, very bubbly, very happy. I think this, like, she's more like happy. Natsuki's more like cutesy, but doesn't want to admit it, so I think she's on the cutesy side. Yuri, we had straight adjectives for her. Mature and timid, but also likes horror. Also, it was said that Natsuki likes cute things. We didn't really get anything for Sayori. You know, I'm gonna... Because I said that Yuri was the one who interests me the most, I'm going to see if I can write one for Yuri. Let's... intellectual. I'm assuming that's good. Whatever this word is. Hell yeah. Graveyard. Spend enough time doing poem menu. I got an achievement for spending time in this menu. Sensation. Philosophy. Like, I want to pick melancholy, but I don't. Oh, it's out of 20. I want to pick melancholy, but I don't think that's contamination. There you go. Vivacious. About climax. Vertigo. Secretive. Damn, we're doing pretty well. Tenacious. Ooh, this was a tough one. Prayer? No. Ah, ruined it. Analysis. Oh, that's not a word that should be there. Incongruent. Tragedy. What? Now, is this option here because that's my name? Am I writing about myself? Or is that actually just a blanket? Blanket. Alright, well, we got one for each one now. Ambience. Yeah, well, most of it's for Yuri, so... Heaven sent! Unrestrained. horror. So that's like, what is that, like an 18 out of 20 for Yuri? What, 17 out of 20? I don't know. Hi again, Blanket. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Haha. Nah, don't worry. It might be a little strange to me, but at least I'll keep my word. I added like a few words in there, or switched some. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Blanket. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. No? Who said that? Who's Sayori? I didn't know. Who's Sayori? I don't know. I don't know who he or she is, but he or she did not say thine words. I totally wanted to join the literature club. I just need to keep you two on your toes. Have you guys continue guessing. It lasts you too. Alright, well I can't hide myself from that one. I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, you won't hear the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Oh! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Is it not? I think it is. I don't know why I zoned out there. Swiftly dejected, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Like it always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Yui, that's right. Person I've never met before. He helps me with my busy work without even asking. So you're gonna blow my cover! Like cooking, cleaning my room, what? How dependable. Dependable is what I am. Very dependable, actually. You guys remember that hard drive I was talking about before? I finally got an exchange for it, so now I have a hard drive that actually works. So yes, I am dependable. So that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? I told you have to take the skillet out of the oven. You can't leave it in there while it's on. There's a little red light on the stove that says that it's still on. Punching the light does not make the stove turn off. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh come! You and Blanket can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me in. Sayori, I was trying to say I wanted to join this club and you had to go and ruin it! You had to go and blow my cover. Oh! You even brought you something today, you know. Oh, wait, Sayori. Eh? Me? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it's a big deal when it's not. What do I do? Eh? Sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess it's up to me to rescue this situation. Sayori, get out of here. You're away from the scene. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a... I thought Yuri was talking. Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Can I press space? Oh, I can. So I can move my hands. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into a bag and pulls out a book! What? I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it'll keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. That is actually like really thoughtful. She even remembered that we don't read, so she chose a short book for our brain-rotted attention span. This is... How does this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. That's what I was saying! Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this. I definitely will read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Here. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Yeah, won't we get a shelf of poems? It's like, I have a poem right here. It's a bunch of random words I picked from a notebook. Don't worry about Blanket. That's not me, it's someone that isn't me. By someone I mean it's the thing. Blanket. Doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, and she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Why? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. Ah, I see. More than that, it seems like she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deep in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. Sure, Blanket. That's what they all say. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, I stopped by the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just so happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I can't decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Maybe right now! I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Huh. There's an ominous eye-looking symbol on the front cover. I don't like that. I feel like that's something I would have known when she gave the book to me. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with a long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. no matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? Really made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Haha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Blanket? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri was into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but just because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one, letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
I definitely needed that. More while less talking. I hate to break it to you about this game. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying anything strange. And please stop me if I feel like I'm talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. That's very true. I said that's very true, by the way. It sounded like I said that's not very true. I want to clarify. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading then, right? Oh, that was me talking. You don't have to. So, what are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. She's been defeated. Just let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped to the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I can't improv fast enough for this. I seem to understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe it's a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry! I was just... Yuri, you really do apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I really don't really mean to. Sorry. Well, there she goes again. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of them. Then hold my book between the two of them. The two desks. There you go. Wow, Blanket really being assertive here. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Oh, scandalous. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. Ah, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, there's an ad break about to start. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book open. No, I'm gonna try that again. But the ad break's gonna probably appear. As soon as I start reading, it's gonna happen. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I can turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the other side. But in holding it like this, we're more huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. And she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. You think? I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. The language in here is very suggestive. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Not mind being patient if it takes a bit longer. There's the ad break. Alright, we're back. I don't mind being patient I don't mind being patient if it takes you longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. I see that smile. Yeah, thanks. I continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me. So I turn it on my own volition. We continued the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels almost like an immediate exchange. An intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kinda reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all sorts of things that she says and does. It's like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. Blanket? That's probably a terrible thing to have a comment with her. Oh. Backtrack! Go back! Go back! Phew. The Men in Black thing. Phew. Forget it all. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry. I really don't know. I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant it's kind of cute. Huh? What are you saying all of a sudden? I Okay, everyone, put your books down, put your manga down, Sayori, get off the ladder. Get down here, I don't care how, get down here. I think it's about time we share today. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Ah. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Ah, it's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright! I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book. Then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. Unfortunately, I actually wrote a poem last night. It may be 20 words on the page, but I swear it's poetic. Vivacity is in it. And blanket. Not me. Like a blanket. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've really never done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pour out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Here we go! Who should I show my poem to first? Oh, okay. Let's see here. Well, we wrote it for Yuri, but do we keep Yuri for last or do we show it to Yuri first? Let's show it to Yuri first. Yuri seems to be most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Like there's a face hugger on my face. That's how weird my fingers are. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates that you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares blankly at me, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make the style very deliberate. I know that about editing. Editing style is a thing, and it's people like. I think people more try to copy people a little too much. If you're starting up editing, just edit however you feel is right. Of course, watching other things is very helpful, but ultimately, it's your project. If it is your project, by the way. If it's your project, you do what you want. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter when they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering... Was supposed to be stuttering? Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Biased? How? I mean, we're all a little biased. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Oh. Alright, here we go! Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last to yet be... Damn it! The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the pleasant, but living in past. Sorry, not pleasant, present. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in past. Light flickers. I flicker back. Wow, that's pretty good. I like it! Maybe because it's ghost under the light, but... I mean, I could see it in my head. I have such terrible handwriting. No, it's not you, it's just I have trouble with reading cursive writing. That's not a you thing, that's a me thing. That's not a bit either, that's just true. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. It took you a long time to read, but I wanted to do it well, okay? Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. I also like your poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since this is our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? That's a good question. As the ghost... that's supposed to be the ghost mascot? Ooh. Actually, this story isn't about the ghosts at all, Blanket. It's about time, Blankets. It's about the passage of time to experience the present and not think about past and not think about the future. Or something like that, right? Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to as a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's more solemn, putting it that way. I haven't thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I really enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Blanket. Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Hi, Blanket. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring up new things, or bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm settled in. Anyway, wanna share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Hahaha. Don't worry, Blanket. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. That's just sort of a barrier we'll have to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica my poem. I'm not gonna have a voice tomorrow. Great job, Blanket. I was going oh in my head while reading it. The use of blanket use of the word blanket here in this slide is very interesting. Is this about you? It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why. I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Oh yeah, I know that. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that efficiently. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. But don't worry so much about that. Do your own thing. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take me a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a bit biased towards their own style, their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Haha. Haha. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. Let's see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, we have a scroll bar. Hole in the wall. Couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched by a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now, I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Oh, wow, okay. That's pretty good. As if I know what's pretty good. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Was there a hole in your wall? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kinda nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same point for too long, you just get one dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. I mean, it's solid advice. Especially for getting projects, started. You doubt yourself so much that you're you kind of abandon it. You abandon it and just do it. It's what I do for a lot of in-spirit videos. You can't believe, how much trial and error actually can go into those. And how much error is still in it. Thanks for listening! Speaking of in-spirit, there's an in-spirit video that came out today, so if you haven't seen it, you can go watch that. Later. Alright, who should I show my poem to next? I'm kind of the most reluctant to show Natsuki, so let's go with Sayori. This is a good poem, Blanket! Are you sure this isn't your first time? Of course. It's not that good. I'm just the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his... Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I had a hard time saying poems there. I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I won't break my promise. That doesn't mean I will break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Blanket. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's a part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. What is our motive? That's what I'm confused of. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That way, that will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Oh. Okay. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, the way it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, helping me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. That's a secret. I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Can't relate, but this is something someone like you, I think, would write. Alright. Sayori. This was just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? I guess that makes sense. No! Just a bit. Can't answer just a bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean! I'll still try my best. I think it's, like, decent for what was probably just wrote up in the morning of school. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or, how should I put it? It sounds just like you. That's what I said before. Really? Yes, Sayori. Yes, it does. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I skip it all the time. What are you talking about? We get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. For next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, well, Natsuki. Like, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. Oh my god. What? What? But do you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I think that I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. I tell you, I don't mince my words. They're all in the page, Natsuki. All in the page. Fine. Oh, sorry. You'll get better anyway. How is, like, my... How do I get that reaction from this poem? I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. But, well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Here, I'm sharing my water bottle! You're not having this water, it's mine. You don't deserve it after that comment. This is delicious, have you know. Maybe better than cupcakes. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. And I'm told I didn't take it seriously. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, Eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Well, no, maybe we need to try a little harder then, Natsuki. Maybe Sayori was right. Maybe we are mean. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it! It's simple. Straight to the point. You know, unlike a poem that beats around the bush. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, cause everyone in high school thinks that writing's supposed to be all sophisticated and stuff. People don't even take my writing seriously. Well, but isn't the point of poems? I thought she was talking. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but it may fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in that last line. And so you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I don't know why I did that. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I think I was right to say Natsuki for last. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice. Even if most of the people here are being nice, there's just no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Natsuki and Yuri. They gingerly exchange pieces of paper, sharing their respective poems. Oh, these two are not gonna gel. As they read in tandem, I watch as their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow with frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Blanket liked it too.
Take fluid intake immediately.
He drank his bottle so much he liked the poem. Way too much talking between these two. So based on that, I will happily give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Ugh. And Blanket liked my poem, too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. The music cut. Natsuki stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Oh. Towering over her. Maybe you're jealous that Blanket appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? You're that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would go deliberately out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Blanket started showing up. The hell? Serious? Slipping a bra? Why is this a thing that's coming up? Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you, Monica. Yeah. I like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Like it. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making a poem so convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Explain that to her, Blanket. Oh, wait! That there's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Blanket? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Okay. Well... Here's the thing. In a way, they're both right, sort of. Like, they're both right, but they're both wrong. Like, having a poem be a poem is like a specific medium of writing. There are multiple ways to write a poem, so neither of them are correct in the way that there's a correct way to write a poem. But I'll be honest, like, in this argument, like, actually not that biased, I might have to agree with Yuri here. Because Natsuki even pointed out that having fewer words puts more emphasis on the wordplay, which Yuri is arguing for. Arguing for, like, using complex words to express complex feelings for the wordplay. But again, like, I'm not... In this specific argument, I think I might actually have to side with Yuri here, but... I'm siding with Yuri. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait? It's not an excuse for you to be so mean. Thank you for addressing the elephant in the room, which is not Natsuki because she's the smallest one in the room. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? Eh? You're seriously a talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. no matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened that when you said her poem was cute. Let's see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ugh. But Natsuki, you took that way... Natsuki, you took that way too far. Get away. There's a fly. Doing means well, and if you just told her how you felt, that wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? Like exactly what I did! It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Hold on, I don't know why I'm having a time reading this. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? No. Natsuki clenches her fists. Ready to hit you hard! In the end, no one has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I ended up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk to clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Blanket. You're too kind. I'm thankful that you're part of this club now. It's nothing. One thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, What thing did Natsuki say? Oh, I know. Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How'd y'all feel about sharing your poems? We know how one person felt. It was a lot of fun! Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Blanket, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. We'll do this again! And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poem will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job at impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Like it! Are you ready to walk home? Sure, let's go! Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Yeah, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Is that kind of thing happen often? No! It's the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want to know your opinion, that's all. can't see why they... I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Blanket, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what truly makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... See? Every day's gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? God, Blanket. You were doing so well before. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. Said that more to myself than to her. But it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Damn! Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Okay. With the amount of water I've drank, I am going to go on to a bit of a break screen. While I'm on break, I'm going to go here and set up a poll. By the way, I saw a poll. It seems like writing a poem for Yuri again is the winner. If you guys, by the way, were ever indecisive about this, I would choose Yuri. Okay, so we know we're kind of going in with the same ideas last time. Like, very, like, kind of like horror, mature, sometimes just big words. I think we even counted this before. Freya was not Yuri. Tone. There you go. Okay. Agonizing. Tenacious. Philosophy. Can't skip Blanket. Wait, Natsuki likes Blanket. Why didn't you react to it when I had my poem? Was it ambience? Disoriented. Analysis. Incongruent. Heaven sent. Let's say electrify. Maybe it was just electrify. Excellent! Excellent idea. Where is Shaw? Those who do not present Shaw to me will have death! Oh, that's for Sayori. What? Contamination. After image. Vertigo. Desire. What? No. Vitality. There we go. Disarray. Sanitation. I think we're choosing just the same words we chose last time. Mass. Fantasy? No, that's Natsuki. Natsuki. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. This is the third day here. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Blanket! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all! I have my reasons. What? Why don't we have a look at your purse, Sayori? Whoa. Whoa. Look, I know some basic social rules. You don't really go through a woman's purse. Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to take a look at it. Very fine leather. Ha! Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. Is that the same as a normal purse? She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ha ha ha! I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair! Did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Or she just wants to hang out with you, Blankets. Ever thought of that? Also, you're not either you're not hungry and want an excuse to walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so that I would lend you some. But there's one thing. You're always hungry. So that leaves one option. Ah, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. See, Yuri gets it. Yuri suddenly giggles. Wait, going through a press, so rude. I don't know. I have no agency. I didn't have any agency in that. My hands look really cool doing this. Anyway. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. She wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Blanket to let me borrow some money! That's... Don't get me involved in this, Sayori. Besides, you should buy what you can only responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Oh. Haha! I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept my revolution. What? Oh, she was supposed to say it wrong. Retribution. But... Still, coming from you, Sayori. There's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told me she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But... you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori. It tumbles onto the desk. It was my hand that left my hand, and now... It was my hand that left my wrist and is now tumbling. Case in point. Yeah! Ow. Oh, it's... Blanket, is that your hand? It's a cookie! Sorry, that's not a cookie, that's my hand, give it back! Sure enough, there was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ah! I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy! Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears the wrapper, takes a big bite. Oh god! Sayuri clasps her hands over her mouth. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Niggas can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate! Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? But it's my favorite cookie. Chocolate cookie? It wasn't established if it was a chocolate chip cookie or not. It could just be, you know... Am I assuming? What kind of cookie are we talking about that just became chocolate? Because I've heard of like this one cookie that was made for me before that was like this chocolate cookie that was very good. I'm gonna keep rambling until the ad break goes away. Or eat a cracker with salt. Alright. Chocolate chip, chocolate both work. It's very fitting. What's going on? Fine. I'm still really happy you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of his seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge the Sayuri off her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Natsuki, mouth full, Sayuri trots safely away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayuri? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where is Monika anyway? Good question. Have you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Jeez! It's a little far, Yuri. You're also not wrangling me into this, right? That would be even more insulting. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? I could trust the club over her boyfriend after all. He's so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Oh. I would write a poem for you, I guess, but you're not an option. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda lost track of time. It makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not have heard it since I was practicing piano. What? Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't, really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. I've always told I have, like, good piano fingers because it's so long. I don't know. Maybe do something with your keyboard or something in the future. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika. That's... The fly's back. got it. Let's go. Yeah. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Blanket. Monica swipes everybody out of the way. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. Thought you should, you just started. And I'd really love the chance to share it once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. He chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has settled down. Sayori somehow finished her entire cookie. And Natsuki's. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki's disappeared into the closet. Alright, well don't fall in, Natsuki! Hey, Yuri? Eh? Ah. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book than the one we've been reading together. I feel betrayed! Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's! Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all! Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. Wait! But Natsuki went to Narnia in there! I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, behind with a filter inside. So I can bring it up? Can you hold this for a second? Sure. I added, Natsuki... I'm so sorry! I didn't mean it like that. I got names mixed up. Names are not my strong suit, Yuri. I swear! It's an honest mistake. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she really detracts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Eh? Water! Euphemism, it's just water. Yuri was gonna make some tea, so... Suddenly I realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Bye-bye. That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Oh, snap! Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Blanket in club activities? Whoa! My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Let's go, Blanket. She pulls me. Yuri quietly exits the room, and I follow. Music is cut. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, you just... Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so... irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. Really? I wasn't expecting it, but... It's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Well, to her credit, she is the club president, and almost half of the club members are leaving the club room. And it's a guy and a girl both leaving together, so she has a right to ask. Blanket, how come even I can do something bad? What? Wait. How come even when I do something bad, you're being you're being too nice to me? You're being nice to me. Because nothing that you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions. We can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Very poetic, Blanket. Ah, no. You wouldn't hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Uh, um, Yuri lifts her head. Blanket, I really like being friends with you. We have been friend zoned. I probably will do this in an edit maybe later, so. Ah! Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Why is this chair being rude? I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I will walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Blanket, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. I definitely know what oolong means. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle for 200 degrees. Degrees what? Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Jerry fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Perfect! To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided I should try expressing myself a bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Blanket. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Blanket, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh? Why's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because I'm saving the situation. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while you're reading. Yes! It's a terrible reading posture. All these years, it's taken a big toll. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. When? It's a small bag of chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. So this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until her shoulders are touching. Whoa! How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. I can imagine, like, you have the cup here, and you're holding the book, like, this way, this... Or you're doing like this. Cup in this hand, book in that hand. Something like that, right? Because I need to now worry about things like... because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a thing. Why am I talking so softly? She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, we finally manage to relax a little. Maybe that's why it's so soft. It's almost out. There you go, Electric. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Careful, Sayori's in the room. That's okay. I won't take any. Eh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Seems a little rude, Blanket, just to have her hold the book the whole time and you're going stuffing your face with chocolate. Alright, new graphic. You can see the dust particles. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, if that's the case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely normal or natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. That chocolate's hanging by a thread, like it. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Oh. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Blanket. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean... not really in this kind of context, but... that feels like it's just me naturally talking. Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then... you don't need to stop or anything. I see. Situation has gone really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can tell just by her expression that Even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. Wait, that's supposed to be normal? I don't know! You want chocolate? Here. I'm holding it out. It's imaginary chocolate. Take it! I missed! But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath. I don't know why I had to say it like that. On my fingers. Oh god. We've been taken out of the scene. I was getting a little too intimate there. I spat on my computer screen. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. What are you two doing on the floor? Natsuki, get out of Narnia and come back over here. We're doing poems. Sayori, I told you, you are not safe on that ladder. Get down from it. Blanket, you can really help Yuri put away tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. Spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. We pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much of a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. We should show my poem to first. I feel like it'll be funny narrative reasons if we picked Yuri for last. Let's try to go in like reverse order. Let's go with Natsuki first. Let's see if my sophisticated writing has now shown, or she's gonna still be upset. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. You got 2 of my words instead of 1. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. In which you do, Blanket. So stick to gaming and leave the writing to the pros. Where the eagles can fly and the monkeys can jump, well, people can try, and that's all. Honestly, don't bother writing poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? Well, what are you talking about? Your voice tone. Shut up! Shut it! Shut it down! You know Yuri would love this kind of... this angsty... That's just because she's a talented writer. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Ooh... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back to me. Take your stupid poem if you will for someone else. Just don't show it to me. Ouch. Is this what it's like letting a younger girl step into my business? Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in the world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki isn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. You admit it! Wait! Where's her poem? Did we make her that upset? That she was just not gonna show her poem to us? That can happen? Why did I show my poem? reverse order, so Sayori. Alright, you promised you were gonna write the best poem ever yesterday, Sayori, and I'm holding you up to that standard. I love reading your poems. It's like I never know what I'm going to get. So basically you're saying it sucks. No, not at all! Maybe. Just a little. Yuri must have spoiled me a bit with her poems. That's fine, that's fine. After all, I have no idea what kinds of writing you even like. Yeah, me neither. Apparently. I guess it'd be harder to write a poem for Sayori. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Oh, you wanna write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try and keep that in mind. She's really thinking about it. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, I also like sad poems too. Sometimes I like a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? It is sweet. Yeah. I think it's more like melancholy, right? I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud over your head, a sad poem can help give that light rain cloud a little hug. She's a little twisted. Sadistic. Twisted, that's the word you're looking for. Like a nice happy rainbow. So that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Blanket. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Alright, now we actually get to read a poem. Bottles pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels like a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. Okay, that's stop. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. They come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shudders against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Wow! Oh my god, that's real. I held her up to that standard of having the best poem, and wow, she delivered. Holy crap, that's right. So Yui, did you really write this? Of course I did. Did I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm getting used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. So you always have the habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. That just sounds like ADHD. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, we're gonna go with Monica now. Hi, KGblanket. How's the writing going? I thought I pressed the Windows key. Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not gonna be bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. You want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright! This one's good! It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Guess so. I can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic, is the best way I can describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she doesn't keep so much to herself. Still, defending her like that. Defending herself like that? No, me defending her. You must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. What happened on the ground was completely consensual. No, that would. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, not fictional one anyway. Maka kind of whispers that last one to me. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, I know. I was just saying. But anyway... you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What do I have now to say? You can use the skip button to fast forward if you... oh, okay. Well, I saved this moment and then I loaded it. Something gonna happen? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind it's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I like playing with my space on the paper. You mean what I've been pressing this whole time? And choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really sort of makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, I don't know why I did this, there was no quotations. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes if you find yourself facing a difficult decision, when that happens, don't forget to save your game! Hold on, what happens if I load this one? Abstract last abstract. That's the way I write. So I don't like it. I never said that. Never seen before. My space. Mood. Magic. You never know when you might change your mind. Oh, I guess I haven't been saving at like different routes. Well, something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? You gamer, Monica? Alright. Now it's getting into weird territory. You're in like fourth wall breaking territory. I'm on to you now. Haha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, well, the jury's up! Let's see what you've written for today. Jerry stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Blanket. This one might be even better than yesterday's. I hope so! How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday you were telling me the kind of techniques you were practicing. What? Wait. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Got it. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Oh, it probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. Besides, people would laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. Oh. I wonder why. Anyway. Did you want to share your poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more, the enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon emits its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly sophisticated animal. The raccoon has taken a following to me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me his excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Alright, this is definitely like a bit more direct than before. I'm more worried about that cutting edge, Yuri. I was a little more daring with this poem than yesterday. Yeah, it seemed like it. I can see that. It's a lot more philosophical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Blanket? Streaming. Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. Might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, just those two things. There really aren't many people like you like it. I've heard that before. That's exaggerating a bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing on the third day. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, everyone! Well done reading each other's poems, right? Well, not quite. I haven't read Natsuki's. I had something extra planned today, so if everyone could sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. What would the literature club do for the festival? We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I really don't do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us exactly what we're going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you You heard about it already. We're gonna be performing! Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So you're always putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. So Yuri, who's been coloring a poster, crayon, holds it up for us to see. Look! Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. Wow, a rare occurrence. I could never, in my life, something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. No. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared the poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put it on a good performance, it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what the Literature Club is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, having fun. That's right! And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. We all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. So that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. I have taken them all! You have no ammo left. If you want your arguments back, show me a poem. Ooh. Okay, fine. Wait for poem. I guess we'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Oh, Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's exponent faces. I guess I really don't have a choice. Haha, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden! Well, if you can't recite a poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start to help everyone feel a little comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way We Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. I totally read that word wrong. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life! Is this something she's done before? Or is it simply she's simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. 4 of us applaud. You guys can't hear a clap. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you so very much. So very much? Just very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Am I ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Okay, Yuri. What? Sayori's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she insinuates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. Hey, it's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we just have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was good! Thank you for sharing. Yuri looks down for the count. She's dead. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's not harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Trying to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think too much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, and through. Thorough? What? Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Blanket liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Eh? I don't understand. I see the world in sunshine and rainbows. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay! Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't let me go before Blanket. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Blanket lower everyone's standards before I have to go for it. Oh boy. Look, I'm sorry, Natsuki, but if you keep acting so hostile, I'm gonna be hostile back. Natsuki, it's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection to read. I'll have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me. Making me feel terribly awkward. Oh, she thinks you're terrible. You can do it again. Try again. Anyway, everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. There you go, you got it. I recite my poem. Since I'm not...
Seek fluid
Okay.
intake immediately.
Sorry, I realized my throat was parched, everybody, before I start reading. Anyway, because I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applaud anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more that you lack confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki belligerently gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium as she stomps her way over. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, this poem is called... Jump! Natsuki takes a breath. She starts reciting the poem. That's how her attitude disappears a little. While she is still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well, at least you feel more prepared to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Sorry, hold on, I have to look at something. What you say? That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, I won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find another poem to recite instead. That's fine too. But it doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you all are putting all this effort into the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah. Yeah. No problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can't do this. Alright! I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep! Look at the two of you always going home together like that. Now you like us, not Monica. Natsuki. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be nice, though. Well, How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Blanket. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, I think a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Oh, sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Oh. I'll be good and save this time. Ah, and then the ad break appears. Time for a cracker. Hey, you guys are back. Alright, well... Like, would you be joining us? I mean, I think I'd still walk with Sayori. That's convenient. Sorry, that was bothering me. Sayori. You really think I'd ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But... so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I only see her in the club every day. Besides, you really seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. Oh, not because I like it. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is, Blanket. You're so silly, Blanket. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if you really wanted it, so... Sayori, I've made up my mind. I can't really figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what happened until that time. Okay, so... I'm not ending right now, but... I am going to end when stuff starts to get weird. Like, really weird. And I'll be the decider of it. So, I'm gonna continue. I feel like something may be weird about the festival. There's a lot of hype up to it. So I think something's gonna happen there. Which may mean it's gonna be longer, but it's 3 hours, we can go longer. Anyway, I think we're kind of committed to Yuri at this point, so... so, climax. Okay, I'm gonna skip Blanket and I'm going to go strictly for Yuri. Where to go? Disoriented. Disown. Uncontrollable. Whisper! No! Wait, hold on. I can go back here. Why can't I skip? Let's do that now. Okay, Tenacious. Heaven Sense. Desire. Gracious. Judgment. Contamination. Ambient. Incongruence. I know it's right there, but I want to see if I can get like a perfect one. What was the word for this one? Determination. Okay. Phew. Intellectual. Sensation. This word. Uncontrollable. I think we're stuck on this one. Let's go to the previous save. Done! It doesn't save my progress. Okay. Do this again. Sayori keeps sneaking in there. I'm losing it. There. What? Sayori, you gotta stop sneaking in my head like this. Oh, it's electricity. There you go. What is this one? The strains there. I'm so far in! I'm so far in! Nimble! I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it. There we go. What? But he ruined it. This is hopeless. It's not hopeless. But it's also hopeless. Heart... It's not heartbeat? Was it something else? God. Mmm. Time? Okay. Last one. There we go. Oh, we got an achievement. Write a perfect poem for you. That means there's one for every character. Okay. Oh man. Last one here again. Oh wait, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club? Now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't all for you. All of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival! This is gonna be great! Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound like a bit of Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do you have fried squid? Huh? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Come on! You don't like squid? You of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because! It's my new name! Monica! Yeah, I don't get it. I tried to see if I could look up the scientific name for squid, and it's nothing with Mon or Ka. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? What happened? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori? I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Aha! Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course! Why would it be? It just feels like you were a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez. You worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with oh, that's her talking. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori lately. Since they've been preparing about the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers on the desk. Blanket, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? And what do you mean? I mean, maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe I'm reading it a little. Nope. Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. But it seems. She seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down the desk. Maybe there's something on her minds. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Blanket. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about the things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she did want to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe it's just as hard... Maybe she has just a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Blanket. Me? How on earth did you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier since you've joined the club. And I guess more downcast because of it. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine, and rainbows, and cupcakes, now cookies. It's not any different now than it always has been. Hey, you're so funny, Blanket. Why is everyone telling me I'm so funny? Have you ever thought maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. Zoned out. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. So you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try to think about it for now. Alright. Smile. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do so when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me over a book. She looks away as quickly as with a flustered look on her face. I realized that I won't be anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. It's not that I was staring or anything. I wouldn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. Oh, that's me saying that. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are simply those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you prefer people to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Ah, it's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? So sorry. I didn't mean to say something so stupid. It's not that. I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. Blanket, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it all? After all? I think Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what's going on in her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern about her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Then Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. I have to get some water. Okay. As if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she should be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. Very simple. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Oop. Oh, we don't even get, like, an activity with Yuri. Okay, everyone! Thankfully, I finally got Sayori off the ladder. She hasn't touched the ladder today, she's been at her desk. Natsuki, get out of Narnia! After some time passes, Monica calls her to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. What if she was talking about with Sayori? Okay, well, who do we share first? I think we should share with Monica to see what happens. Maybe she should tell us what happens. Hi, Blanket. Have you thought about what you want to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me really happy to see. Ha! Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. It's the perfect Yuri poem. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Style's gotten more refined, Blanket. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's ever talked this whole year. The whole year. I'm not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk to her about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You certainly are you're certainly putting in a lot of effort. I'm sure you really like her. That's it's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the clubroom every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she's having a hard time socializing. Hopefully she didn't hear that. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all the time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it would be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. It's just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't mean like that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The dim star gleaming in the twilight sky. The twilight sky. There you go. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Huh. Okay. The first thing I was gonna say is like, that sounds pretty poetic. It's a freaking poem, KG. You know, I feel like I'm learning and looking for answers I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give me life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Haha, you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. She means one-dimensional, right? Yeah. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus on everything that went into it, and the things that you can work on. It's so much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club. What do you think? That's my advice for today. I feel like that would be something that's like plastered on a loading screen, like the little advice on loading screens. Saying, remember, you can fast travel. Thanks for listening. Alright, I'm gonna go with Natsuki. I'm gonna go with Natsuki just to see if she gives me a poem. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! Okay. She wouldn't even read my poem now. Alright, well let's see what's up with Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Eh? I didn't write this poem for anyone specifically. Well, that's kind of a lie. Maybe... That's not what I really meant, though. That's okay. We're making new friends. Just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Blanket. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm so tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
I will. We are out of water. I'll refill in a sec. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Something's wrong! Something's wrong! I don't like it. Why did we stop her? Also, what did Monica tell her? We never got an answer to that. I guess Yuri. Blanket. Your writing has only improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it can ever come to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling... I'm so glad I got a chance to share my writing. I never thought I could feel like this. Aww. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something that you never shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but... It's not like you had a choice. What do you mean? Well... Sayori smiles sadly. Oh. Blanket, during lunchtime, I ate by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it, actually. Anyway, but books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people that you just want to make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. I can now see what Monica was saying, like the books are more of a bandage. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Blanket. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. You're just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a different person, Blanket. I too speak slowly, and like this. I second-guess myself all the time. I read deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like someone else. Just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. Yeah, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head on her hands, so. This time she's smiling when she does it. Do you want me to show you your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Oh, Ghost Under the Light Part 2! The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a green light thickens. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. Light thickens. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flicking against his outstretched arm. The flicking light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding. I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flicking stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. Also, I guess that was flicking. Not thicken. Yeah, now that I look at it, there's no way that was thickened. Sorry, I read it wrong. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how to respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy you shared it with me, so thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge from Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Well, I guess it was good that I had her last, if she's gonna give the poem to me. Okay, you three! You're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Was it her saying you three? Was it supposed to be 4? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why does the mood feel so weird today? Even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ooh. That's just Yuri, normally. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. No, don't say that! What do? That means I'm getting closer to the unsettling part of this game. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing that is different is Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps to lighten the mood up, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. What the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, it feels some decency. Come on! She wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Out of all the times to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? That's what I was saying! So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori, and second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh? That curious expression came from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. She is fine. I don't know. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so... You're ignoring me! Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing! That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we need a lot of them. And different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri can... Guys... Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. Monica, come on! No! It's not that at all! You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never really gave Sayori much credit. But I can tell things are harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. My favorite out of the 4 spheres. You know what I'm talking about, the 4 spheres, right? Yuri's expression suddenly changes, and as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. I love atmosphere. I love atmosphere. I love atmosphere! The mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, this leaves you, Blanket. Ah! The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give them both a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'll really be appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice. So you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to fumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Like it might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, maybe you'd be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! Well... How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Blanket to... What are you saying? It's extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Blanket to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really got a chance to spend time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though, cheese. We should sell this already. Yeah. Blanket, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course I'm gonna go with... Okay. The obvious choice is Yuri, right? I want to... Whenever I choose Monica, it's saved. I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Hey, you picked me! Hold on 1 second! Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you also... Oh, she also Sayori. That's right. Which means if I choose Sayori, Monica's there. But Blanket was the one who... that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared them into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. I mean, I don't know why you're hounding Monica about this and saying that was her decision. I chose the option. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made such a big deal in the first place. She has a point. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We wouldn't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want the event to succeed, we need to appropriately distribute our resources. Are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Blanket to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Blanket? Well, I think I know what's gonna happen when they pick Sayori, so... I guess we're going with Yuri. Well, I should probably be most helpful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Really, Natsuki, you're gonna give me that? After what has transpired? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No! I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Blanket? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistant will be very useful. That's good to hear. I've really been ignoring Natsuki this whole playthrough. Natsuki, you'll be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. But he said it'd be fine. Okay, okay. Everyone can feel Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, I think that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a bit. Do you feel the same way, Blanket? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it would turn out. It's good enough for me. How about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything. No! That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. Sorry for this, but I really don't know why Blanket picked me. Sure about that? And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. But why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at... I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I have both... are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri is trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say in a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. So with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around. Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh! That even slipped the player's mind. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. We have parents, right? I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to pass Yuri for a reason. Decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I just need to make sure that my room is clean. Why are we going in your room? So one place we're not going. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Blanket. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you chose me, you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with another reason why you may have chosen me. Really? You gave me a poem that was really just about me, and you're like, I don't know why you would choose me to help. You're forgetting the one reason. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, You're overthinking this. You want me to point it. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? Like, didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yui finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming over to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. How? I no longer have a roof. Even if I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. Why do you sound like she's like an object? I'm handling her. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Keep yourself composed, Blanket. More than that, you told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Stop! Stop right now! Or is it too early for that? Too early! Only time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to get my mind off it. I seriously can't wait! Oh. That's right, I turned on content warnings. Alright, so we have depression and self-hate. Well, I'm gonna take this opportunity to refill my water bottle. And back, I got my water. And I just clicked off the screen. But again, anyone incoming to this, there's a content warning for depression and self-hate. Get out there. It's already Sunday! I've been increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but that doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert. No! Really? And also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She's been extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I've tried to refrain from Natsuki since she left the club early the other day. Wait, so like, that Friday, Saturday passed, and now it's Sunday, and now you want to check on her? Blanket, what are you doing? It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but she's also like one of those best friends that you probably should be checking up on. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No, it's not! I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door, entering it myself. Again, we used to play often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The parents are okay with this. I'm assuming parents exist. Because we're high school students. You're doing your best, but then how dare you? I'm sorry! Yuri's just right there. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in the room. I don't like this. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh. Hi, Blanket. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years now. I thought of the yellow Angry Bird when I saw that. It was like a cow. If you came over so more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know about that? Sayori had left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica probably told her. Monica told me. It's only natural that she tried to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today? Of course! I'm helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep! There's more silence between us. Sayori stands in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. But it also takes me like an entire day or two to process that something might be wrong. They should probably go visit you. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Blanket. Eh? Why can't it be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me about now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. What? Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. There we go. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Now it really upset her. I mean, something also, like, something could be going on for a long time. Something doesn't have to just happen. I mean, I'm, like, talking about the warnings that was coming up, but again, like, a lot of times this stuff doesn't come out of nowhere. Something that, like, builds up. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in the trap, Blanket. A very fitting answer. Blanket. Very fitting answer. That was a very fitting statement. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Blanket? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because on most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? You made her cry. Oh. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? I mean, it could happen. Was it like a... I wonder if this would happen either way. Like if we went down like the Sayori route. She deserves your attention. I'm sorry, okay? We got... We talked about guns with Yuri. We're giving her attention now. Most we can do, I guess. Did you really want so bad for me to just not think of her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. No! God! Blanket! Blanket! This isn't about you! Don't do this. This isn't about you, Blanket. Pick the girl instead of the friend. Hey! Hey! That wasn't the reason. In fact, I wasn't even paying attention to that the whole time. Why friendzone her? You can't friendzone a person who didn't confess to you, okay? Doesn't happen. But you don't make this about yourself. This person, your best friend, is pouring their heart out to you about why it's so hard to get up every morning. Why it's so hard to just do anything. Just do anything. And the thing that you start doing is say, I have been betrayed as your close friend? No! Dude! Again, this isn't about you. This is about her. She's feeling this way. God, it can only go downhill. Because if I knew I would have everything, I could have done everything I could to support you. You almost saved it. Almost. If there was only so much I could do, I could have tried a bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me, but again, it's not that easy to tell people about this stuff. And bend over her. I wish I could have. Not even Monica would tell me what happened. Like, she even just actually, yeah, she dismissed me when I was asking what she was talking about with Sayori. What if Monica has anything to do with this? You still don't understand at all, Blanket. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. By the way, if I give any sort of like what sounds like advice, I am not a qualified person to tell you how to deal with a person with depression, but I know about feelings, I know about like emotions. Normally in situations like this, it's not about the person that's being told this, it's about the person who's telling the story. So I just want to put a disclaimer out there, I am not hashtag not advice. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I've decided the world wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You know, that actually makes the bottles poem make a lot more sense. She's juggling all these bottles for her friends, but then there's a tipping point where she can't do it anymore. Haha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Yes! You do to a degree. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Blanket. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that I could have helped is if everything could be like how it's always been. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and it made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull into her tight embrace. Blanket, Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I made friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Blanket. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No! Don't do this. To me. Please don't do this. Blanket. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. Again! Parents? I don't know if what I'm doing is the right thing. I'm not. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Don't even make those jabs. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand my feelings, Blanket. The only time I'm feeling nothing. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's very scary too. Sayori lets me go. And as she does so, I let go as well. Festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. Hey, I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. See, that's a good move. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. And you can. Of all the days, it has to be this one where I have other plans. You had a whole Saturday to do this. Also, if something like this has happened, cancel. Cancel. Maybe we should cancel. Yes. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. It's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It could be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm trying my hardest. Okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. Look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I feel myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a good time tomorrow. Well, again, you should really be worrying about it. I should focus on what's ahead of me. Well, if we're going this route, we're going this direction. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. Oh, you always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that, for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. So you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? That was her also saying that to me. Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. That's the first place you go! First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Haha, I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very commendable of you to do. Or considerate of you to do. Now you worry about your girlfriend, what's wrong with you? Blanket.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
What are we gonna do with you? No. I'd be very embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I was not thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. And opening a drawer? It's fine. Let go of Yuri's wrist. What's in the drawer, Blanket? She puts both her hands firmly on her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Okay, 1, 2. And count again. 1, 2. Oh yeah, all my hands are here. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to take our guests to a faraway place. I know many of them would stop by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. Yeah, people will go for food. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? Really second base already. Whoa, hold on a second. I haven't struck a home run yet. We're keeping it in the pants, okay? We're keeping the drawer closed, we're keeping the can closed, alright? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. So you can relax a little. She has every right to be anxious. But some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles in a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, and I happened to have these in my bag. I tried to cover windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that'll be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Even me. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors for a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you use can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a button on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of water vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, this smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. Ah, the essential oils. She bought the essential oils. It smells like a sweet. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? I said that word weirdly. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'd be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion on it with anything. Yuri smiles gently, enjoying herself. Again, she reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I see it again? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What? What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Yeah? What will these be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon and hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you were so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Oh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. He use a marker blanket. You can write any characters you want. I'm gonna draw Hornet from Hollow Knight. I'm gonna draw Chandelure, that's my favorite Pokemon. I'm gonna draw Gwen because she has my favorite Pokemon. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has a pattern of waves edged into it. The blade itself is gently tuned blue. What's the ordinary pocket knife? It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. I mean, a little suspicious why you have a nice knife. Also, you're cutting a ribbon with a knife, not like scissors? Wait, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each your own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. I have known somebody who has been into knives. Like those butterfly knives. I don't know how people do that without cutting themselves. Well, actually, they do cut themselves. But, you know, out of accident, I'm so doing a jujitsu. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger. Maybe. Ooh, what am I saying? Please, don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you are about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to do, I guess. But I think it kinda suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, I think it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? While holding each other's knives? We just met a few days ago. Sure, I'll try it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, handle facing me. I turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. This game knows what it's doing, doesn't it? This game knows. I read that, and like it took me a second to figure out what I just read and went, oh. Where do you even get a knife like this? Because I've struck this, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Oh, Blanket, why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's like my butter knives. I would like use a butter knife and I find like a cut somewhere and go, how did you do that? I wouldn't feel it either. Just cut. I'm like, how did you? How did I? How did you? How did it do it? It's my fault. I could have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. And you were holding the blade? You cut through skin like it's paper. Clearly. No. A small drop of blood trickles down on my side of the finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. You're stabbing her now. What did she do to you? I stabbed her? I didn't stab her. My hand is the one that's bleeding. She takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Okay. As a weird biology geek myself, I do know that somehow... No, I know what it is. Saliva does help break down any sort of pathogens that can enter into a wound. It does have a benefit. That still is not a defense for her. Like, we have like a bathroom probably with bandages. So my finger's just in her mouth now. Blanket's finger is in her mouth. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Okay. Very. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. I guess you were trying to help, right? Yeah. We'll go with that. Yo, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if he doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? It might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I know where to go here. I'm done! I'm done! Bye! Talk about getting even. Like, why? Now we don't think. I unplugged my headphones. I was wondering why there was just silence. Come on. There you go. I warned you. Warn me about what, Electric? Warn me about what? Huh? It's so messed up. It knows what it's doing. It knows what it's doing. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What happens with Natsuki? You know, I'm not gonna think about it. Like it. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Didn't want to spoil anything. Oh, I see. Haha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil. Blame it on the oil! Blame it on the essential oils. The air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Blanket. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I think that's a reasonable thing to say. What? What did I skip? Stop it! I had no response for that. Where do you keep your bandages? Ah. I don't think I need one, actually. It's a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension in the air, the tension is quickly lifted. I'm also surprised the content warning wasn't for this. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Yeah, look, I drew Bailey. Do you like it? After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them out side by side. It looks better than we expected, and it will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you really going to move into the next task? What? Why did I read it like that? Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size cups. What's a bathroom cup? I put them on the table to catch any paint drips, then bring it into my room. Yuri? Yes? Come to see Yuri quietly unrolling her sleeve, holding it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. It's not too hot in here or anything. No, not at all. Nothing wrong, so let me mix the paint. I Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to wrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. We could paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, we'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. I have it's like a weird glare. We can hang it on the wall on the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat! What are you going to write? Well, it'd be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out of my way to do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. That's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Kind of just like describe what streaming is. I think I feel that in the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew that you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but they move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Ah! Sorry! Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. You startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. What's wrong with it? There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. How'd you do that? Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel. Then I dampen it in hot water. I return to the room and kneel down in front of her. Oh, where's the paint? Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. God. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. Damn it, blanket. Can you do anything right? I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Don't look at me with those eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize when she's in her books. Almost like she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Thankfully, it's in your arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. This needs to dry first. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and you can bring it in the morning. Then I could do the lettering in the classroom before our event begins. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do. Phew. Phew. Just say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time, but I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we can have extra time after finishing the work. Sure. Sure you were. Blanket, sure you were. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it'd be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping that there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. I was being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So... I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to be a little downcast. I understand why. I understand, like, she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Oh boy. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, can't say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't get as much time as we wanted. We can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we could go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot you're like going out much. Stumble, I stumble over my words. Yuri smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Blanket. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Up. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I didn't even get a chance to do as Yuri, but I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Uh-oh. Ah! Hi, Blanket. Sayori, just now, we weren't. It's okay, Blanket. I just stopped by to say hi. Um, well, it was nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I was already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. We'll be together, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yui rushes off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Oh boy. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Haha, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to roll down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling like this, Blanket? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts too much. Everything hurts so much. This would be better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Blanket. If I weren't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Monica did say something. Ooh, was Monica like manipulating some stuff behind the scenes? Was she somehow like talking down to Sayori? Maybe that's why she was so dismissive. Sayori, what I said before was true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's just something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Blanket. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Blanket. I like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Did we say that? If so, that's a terrible thing to say. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if I don't understand all your own feelings. I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. No! Oh god, no. This is like a no-win. There's no winning this. There's no winning this, I think. Right? Because okay, here's what I'm thinking of, right? We'd be lying if we said we loved her. This is not a good option either. Of friend zoning her. Ah! We don't have to be her lover to be there for her. But... I already said that? I already said what? We don't have to be her lover to be there for her? You friend zoned her earlier and ignored her. Let me... How did that happen? Ah! I think that's the best one. I think that's the best one we can go for. You'll always be my dearest friends. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. What did she tell us? She told us how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help you get things back to the way they are. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. So this is what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. It's just my punishment, remember? For being selfish. So please, don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down this path. That's why I came here. So I could just get the answer I needed to hear. Another thing, you're also right that I just want things to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Blanket. I trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I could try and scream, but you guys won't hear it. Clutching her head with both her hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me with one more weak smile before turning around and running off. I didn't save before that. I forgot to save. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? The probably chose wrong, that's why. There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. And I'm having such a hard time understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they are. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Well, we could try a little harder that. No. 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 No, you can't. No! No! Hey! You can't do that. Don't do that. There's gonna be talk of it. There's gonna be talk of it. Okay? I would rather take talk of the subject and not have the subject happen. Okay? Alright, game? Okay. It's the day of the festival. I hate how quiet it is. All the days, I expected this one to be the one where we walking to school with Sayori. Sure, Electric, shut up. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided it's a little too much. Why? 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 Why you said that's too much, huh? Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should nearly be complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. The ad break starting. Since she sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. And Yuri? Dude. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I don't like that there's no music. There is silence other than my voice. Can the ad break happen so I can continue? I don't want stuff to start spitballing while an ad break goes. Okay? I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting here. Blanket! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. I'm supposed to get no ads. Alright. Well, guess we can continue then. Monica is placing little booklets of each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. We're gonna just wait anyway. Like, it's 30 seconds. Okay. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. What? You think on all the days this important, she tried a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after. Yeah, maybe you should have. You should take a little responsibility for her, Blanket. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the president after all. That doesn't. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? And what? Sorry. No! Stop it. About how I basically turned down her confession? That made me really seem like the bad guy here. Because you kind of are at this point. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't have to go. You don't have to know the You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. Don't worry. I probably know more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as has been friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poems is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh! Oh! Oh no, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head. And it's just that. Oh, get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem isn't actually finished. It just stops moving. I just felt a chill just now. Oh no. Um uh ah what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Blanket? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I I changed my mind. Look like Sayori, so uh, oh, well, all right. Try to take too long, okay? I quietly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Maka calls out after me. Maybe I should have paid more attention to her. Maybe I should have. I quickened my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or to wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs. That's all I want to give her. I, the more this is leading up, the more and more I hate it. I reach, I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't this something like a boy? Isn't this more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it feels just right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say. Oh, God. Oh. Yep. Up. Up. I'm getting all sorts of mixed feelings. I'm like stunned and shocked, but also, the hell? File game script chapter 5, line 307. See backtrack text for details. Uh, what the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up to a few moments ago. This is why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Why? Why did she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I have to go do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. But if I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Jesus Christ. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. There's nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I could reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Ed! 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 What? Ed? What do you mean, Ed? Okay, I got to the dark point. We got to... Huh. What? Hold on. What is this? There's a few more endings for the game. Oh. I feel like there would be... that's not right. Load game? Hold on, before I do this, let me exit back to this desktop thing. Hold on, let me look at something. Wait, not data collected. 24? What? What does that mean? Files? Happy thoughts? Oh no. Wait, was this always here before? That's morbid. Wait, was it traceback text? What was this? What? Wait. Hold on. File game script. Uh, uh, oh, wait, oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would be probably a lot easier if I deleted her. She is the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. No, that's why the game's messed up. Yeah, no, I could tell. Oh, she's gone. She's gone. Why is Monica so big? Oh, there's probably then a whole lot of stuff here that's different. The email pictures. Oh, it's the poems. We didn't get any of Natsuki's poems. Oh, what? Yuri's special poem acquired by writing all three poems for her. Oh, so we wouldn't get this unless we really did go for Yuri. We can set this as wallpaper? Why? And then Yuri's cutscenes, all this. Oh, sketches of the game. What the hell is this? Promo. Oh, music. That's mean. Oh, that's mean. That's so mean. Sayonara. That's so incredibly mean. Side stories. Uh, Something tells me we shouldn't mess with this yet. Oh, side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all six stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing the special scenes in DLC. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Let me load this back up. Is it gonna still be weird and corrupted? It's still gonna be weird. It's still weird. What happens if I load one of this? Like, let's load, Monica. Save is corrupt. Starting a new game. Oh, start a new game. What? Ah! This game is messed up. Oh. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, as if she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw her to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself make it today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she used to oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. If she's gonna chase after me like this, I always feel better running away. However, I sigh and idle on the sidewalk while I like catch up to me. The game crash? What? Wait! Because this is one of the reasons. One of the reasons? What do you mean by that? One, it's an ordinary day. It's an ordinary school day like no other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school. I've always walked to school alone. Nope, that's intentional. Uh-oh. I can always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content by getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always been the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Don't want to ruin anything else, let's just say it gets worse. Okay, well... Oh yeah, you got rid of all my saves. I'm gonna put you, like, here. I can save it there. I'm gonna exit to here because that's gonna be all today. I said I was going to stop when things got dark, and I guess things are getting dark now. So we're gonna continue this. I mean, if you guys want me to continue it, we'll continue another time. There's a new picture added? Oh, there was a new picture added. What the hell is this? What in the world was this? First sketch of Sayori's third CG. This was eventually mirrored, making the final one. Well, the only instances where Sayori's bow is on the other side of her head. Oh, they reversed it because it was on the other side of of her head. Oh, in Act 1, attempt to load a save after Sayori's death.